yo, yo, yo. Where'd my ashtray go? Well, legit question. Where did it go? Oh, it's on the... That's where I left it. Welcome in, mates. Trying to get all properly situated. There we go. All right, close enough. Whatever. Oh my goodness. How you guys doing? Torbs, glad you found the stream avatars. Yeah. If you're a preferred lurker, I recommend blabbing something in there every now and then just to get the old duder pacing around. But after that, you know, go back to whatever you're doing. Because they'll last for like an hour, and then they despawn. And there's a bunch of games too. If you do exclamation point commands, it brings up all the moves they can do. And the bot brings it up too. It's the same link. You can also there's games like the game that we just played, the Battle Royale. That game is available to you guys. It's under the channel points, synth points. Pardon me. You can go down there and there's Battle Royale. There's a bunch of stuff in there, really. The main games are that, but that's just a random game. There's no strategy. But the game Basketball and the game Boss Battle, both of those are strategy required. Well, depending on who you talk to. But you can input data into it, and it will react to it in a possibly positive way. What else am I forgetting about that? I don't know, that's kind of it. We've got them all unlocked. It's a really cool program. You can get it off of Steam, and it just runs in your chat, as an overlay. And although heads up, if you stream and you're gonna have to get 2 Steam accounts or something, because you know, it won't let you play 2 games at once, or at least it won't let me. Maybe you guys know something I don't. But one time I tried to play a Steam game, and I had that open, and it was like, "Don't you want to close that?" I'm like, "Oh shit, that sucks." So the mass commands have been removed. You can thank our mod Oddball for that, removing the mass commands. Because he would spam the hell out of them, and then the program would break. But mass fart is in the channel point, so you can activate it that way. And mass dance is in there. I don't think we did mass jump. I guess I could. There's no reason not to. I just didn't, you know, my mind was like, how many people are gonna want that? But apparently. Yeah, there you go. But wait, it didn't work. Huh. Maybe it's just explode? I can't remember. Oddballs got this one in lockdown. They know all. Huh. That's weird. Let me see. Maybe... Ah, it's under the mod section. That's what I thought. I was like, I think we had to get rid of explode because everybody was doing that. And, I don't know. I think it was off-putting. Honestly, it was all a mod that... It's all a mod's fault. We implemented any rules. I think their intent was to be like a white hat hacker or something, like letting you know about your flaws before someone who's not nice lets you know. Just like that girl. No, at the coffee shop. Where's my... There we go. This jazz cigarette, I started mixing in like leftover concentrates that were too small and like just like little tiny bits, so I just and it's kind of nice, but it does burn them out. Or that's what I'm gonna blame, not my job. Oh, what was it? Yeah, and I wasn't even. So surprisingly, we're streaming today. I thought I was gonna. I thought I was gonna. I had a gig today, a freelance job, and I get up, drive into it. I get like maybe 2 miles down the road, and I get a text message from the person who booked it, and they're like, "Oh, they screwed up. It's not today, it's tomorrow." And I'm like, "What?" And I'm like, "That's cool." And in my industry, in entertainment and AV industry, I think it's all over. If you get booked, if you get on a call, if you're on a call and they screw up, like, "Oh shit, we don't need you, it was tomorrow," or they booked you and it turns out something, it went away, so they have to cancel the labor. They'll do that to try to mitigate the loss, but I still get to charge 50% of what I was going to bill in the first place. So that's just the best thing in the world, because you're like, gig's canceled, aw, still getting paid, and then you turn your car around and head back home. I just build time and mileage. Yeah, I'm not able to do mileage in town, but because to my knowledge, no one does that. But I do it with my taxes. I use that as a write-off on my taxes. But yeah, in the industry, I get it's called a half-day rate. There's a half and full day rate. And I was hired for a full day. It didn't matter if I was hired for a full or a half, I would still get a half day's pay. So they might have made me come in and, if I was booked for a half day, they might have made me just come in and move shit around or something. I don't know. So that was a nice little trade-off. And so when I got home, we had to take care of some business, and then I'm like, I'm gonna take a little nap. I'm kind of tired. I just need a little bit of a recharge. That nap turned into about 80% longer than I intended, but whatever. I feel good now. I don't think I'd have the same thing if I would have started up earlier. And then, yeah, and I was like, we'll just do the stream today. I was going to do it tomorrow. Let's do it today. We can hang out. I could honestly, oh shit. I could use it. There we go. I could use it. It's a long story, but I've had a rough 24 hours. So I was thinking about it today. I was like, you know what? I just need to unplug, but actually that's a terrible metaphor for this. But I just need to be disassociated from all that garbage right now. And just make some music, hang out with my friends, my mates, and just kind of put that off to the side for a little while. Have some good grooves. Good times. It's an existential escape. Instead of being an escape artist, you could be an existential escape artist. All right. We need to get this trimmed up a little bit. I'm gonna run the tune so we can tune everybody. Make sure they're in tune. We didn't do it last time. Oh yeah, I never did set this up. That's probably why it wasn't moving ever. Sloth! Make it slothy! Thank you. Gotta get rid of the verbs. Alright, we'll do this skid first. It's kind of loud though, isn't it? What the fuck? That should be playing. So, what up? Why no sound? What the hell? It's gating. What am I doing wrong here? Oh. I turned it on. Yeah, sounds in tune to me. What is this guy? What the hell is this guy? Oh, it's the... No, what is it? Oh, it's this? Sounds in tune to me. That actually shouldn't ever get out of tune. And then this kid over here. he should... Oh, yeah, that's not this kid. That's the drums. This is that kid. Which one is this? This is blue. All right. The tuning is complete. Oh! Wild Bill, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. We are going at a really fast BPM. Yeah, 365. Let's bump that down. It's gonna be hard to work with when we drop that beat. Oh my god, we are. Really? Oh yeah, it is high. There we go. Where was that guy? Oh, come back. Oh, shit. Olo 81, Olo 81. My, indeed. This jam is shaking up nice. God damn it, this J won't stay lit up. So that the percussive lead that just went away. I was about to say it could go away. It'll come back. I could put on a slower sloth. Yeah. So what's pretty cool about this jam that I don't know if a lot of people already know this, or if they do, they appreciate it. I don't know, that's kind of condescending, I guess, but it's not my intent. But I haven't written any notes. There's no sequencer play these notes. Now the notes are coming from a sequencer, but it's less of playing them in a sequential order like a typical one, and it's more of a bank of notes to work from. So there's 4 banks here on this sequencer. I think I have it set up. Yeah, the topmost bank controls our bass line, which is the neutron, and then the other 3 go to their respective oscillator and their deal, and they kind of fill in as a melody or pads or whatever, other instruments. And you can change up a little bit of their behavior in here. They're all coming into here to get processed. And what the processing is doing is sample and hold, which most of the time you ever hear sample and hold, it's just a bunch of and that's typically because the source is like a big wide range of an LFO or something. So it just kind of goes nuts. But if you take a sample and hold circuit, instead of feeding it an LFO, and you feed it a repetition of notes, you can kind of find the sweet spot on it. And the way that I have this set up, I have the sequencer running on, and they're both running off the same clock, but they're running at different time divisions. So the main sequencer here is doing a 5th division. This 5th division is 1 tick off because of how it works. It's kind of wonky. But we have a 5th division coming from here that's driving this clock. So for every 5 clock pulses it gets, it'll move 1 advance. This unit is taking a 8th division. So that's, instead of 5, it's 8. And then it's subdividing it into there even further. And we're actually running a pretty fast clock right now. It's kind of weird. What was the rest of my point? Oh, but the different division times that you give to each one of these kind of affects it as it. I was talking about this the other day. With the bass line, you want to take that to be really long ones so that when its note changes, it's at different times. So you get longer. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 1, it'll change almost always in that pattern. Sometimes it'll hit the exact same note again, or it'll hit a note that falls into the same range as the quantizer, and it'll just play the same note again. So every now and then, you'll get like an extended part, which gives it more of a variety. And that's what this all does. It just creates, you work from a bank of notes, and you just kind of shift it around. Like, we're playing all but one. We're playing 15 stages of it, but normally we'll play 5 or 6 or something like that, and then we'll jump over to another section and play that 4, 5, or 6. So you have like 2 different things going, and you can kind of mix them together and do other wonky weirdness with it. Hey, Matt, good to see you. But that's it. If we want to change anything in the music, it's kind of a question of we can change the key. We can shift the keys via the this module here, Ornament and Crime. We could change the it has like a whole score of different keys that you can do. And right now we're in Lydian, but normally we go between Lydian and Aeolian. I'm probably not pronouncing it right, but we go between those a lot of the time, because that tends to rock the hardest. I think we're slowing down, aren't we? No, we're still at 100. And then I don't feel like that's 100 though. No, it says it is. Now we can change the keys. We can change that factor. We can change the actual notes getting fed into it. The way that I usually do is just stop the clock, pick a stage, turn all the instruments on, and tune them to a chord that sounds nice. And then you keep going down the stages. You kind of shift back and forth, making sure it's not, if it is a real drastic shift, is it, does it work? And since the sample and hold function is still active, you can shift between the stages and you can get a good idea of what's going to happen by just simulating it, normally stepping through it. The only problem with that is it's really boring and it takes a long time. This doesn't take very much. We can enjoy what we have so far. We haven't even added, we got drums in here. Where are the drums? I don't know. We've got a couple of options here. I loaded up an 808 kit, but I don't know. Kick doesn't really have much juice compared to the Nava. This thing just puts everything to shame. It's pretty wild. That's probably what those douche wagons are talking about. Oh my God, Radimus. Hold on a minute, let me get on my reading spectacles. Radimus, hey, I survived my... Oh yeah, that's right, your surgery. I had 2 benign parathyroid tumors removed yesterday. Oh, good Lord. And I already feel 20 years younger. Oh, that's fantastic news. Among many issues, I've had bone pain and shortness of breath for the last 2.5 years, and both were literally gone the instant I woke up. Oh, that must have been fantastic. Feeling even better the next day and only taking Advil. PSA, get your calcium levels checked. Interesting. Well, I thought I was supposed to have a physical this week, but I screwed that up and was looking at the wrong thing. But I still need to get one booked, I guess, this year, and I'll throw that in. Wow, that's crazy, mate. Well, I'm so glad to hear that the surgery was a success, and you're better for all of it too. Not only did you get that pesky parathyroid tumor removed, but you also, man, that's weird. That's like the second time I've heard that lately. Very weird. Anyway, I'm sorry. That kind of caught me off guard. I'm like, oh my God, I know someone else that had a very similar scenario, but the doctor said it was super rare. So, I don't know. At calcium over 10, highly suspicious, no matter what the lab range says. Okay. Ooh. Let me check that real quick, Torbs. I was not aware of that. Stand by. I'm going to do this as quick as I can on the Okay, it's not giving me any alerts. Let me go to the store myself. And you said the products are showing up that way? Huh. Let me check. I was able to add a shirt. I just went to the first page and added a woman's shirt to my shopping cart. Let me go to the product page and let me see. Add to cart. Yeah, let me try buy it now. Okay, when I do buy it now, I get oh no wait, it kicked me over to the deal. Yeah, there may be something up. Because I did get a weird error. I like what you're talking about, but let me try another product here. Okay, I was able to add another shirt. Let me try something from stickers. I'll tell you what, mate. Let me know if that keeps up. I don't know if anyone else is having that problem. I'll get it taken care of, and I can send you out a little coupon or something if you'd like. For that, because that's weird. It's working right now for me, but I did get it to poop on me a second ago. I'm trying to get it to do it again, and it hasn't so far, and I've got quite a lot of merchandise in the old cart now. Feeling really proud. Yeah. It's working on my end, so I'm not sure what it may be some fucked up DNS issue if it's working for me and not for you. But let me know, and I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, it's working okay for you, Matt? Okay, huh. It could be that. I don't have any. So I use Shopify. I don't have any data collecting shit on there. If you buy something, your address and everything is there, but that's about it. You can volunteer to be on newsletters and stuff, which I just found out that I have. But there's nothing on there that should be designed to collect data off of you. So at least nothing I put on there. there may be something up with Shopify, which I have been trying. I found another eShop company, but I have had absolutely no time to transfer the everything over, and it's like about 10 times more difficult than Shopify was to set up, but the benefit is that it's 1,000 times easier, and there's not all this nickel and diming and shit, because there's a lot of features that are nice, but they want you to pay like $5 a month, and I'm like, no, dude, that's not what we agreed upon. We agreed on this price. What's all this other shit? I don't like that. That's not cool. I like free DLCs. If I'm gonna pay for a DLC, it's gonna be a year after the initial release, and it is going to be almost as large as the initial release. It needs to be a big boy. Big boy. Yeah, the VPN could do that too. I don't know. I'm not. I don't have one anymore, or I don't think I have one anymore. I'm not using one anyways, and so I haven't been able. I couldn't test that. I could do like a proxy test. I have a proxy browser, but I don't know what that would prove. I guess it would prove that it doesn't work. That wouldn't necessarily be a successful proof. That's weird. It's like sending. Sounded like it was just garbage. Oh wait. No. That's weird. Is there like a swing? I feel like there's some swinging going on here. Oh, there is. Yeah, that one's all wonky now. I don't know what... That's weird. What happened? It's just like complete... It's like way. There we go. It was just like, it was in between notes, so every time it came on, it was like, block, 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 block. It was awful. Car says, hey, we were playing with the new toys. Yeah, we are. Hey, Lobster Chung. I feel like a Zoidberg greeting is in order for you, Lobster Chung. Zoidberg, good evening, and how are you doing? That is good. Yeah, we've got we're doing some Jamtown. The schedule's been all weird this past week or so, and it's not gonna get any better. But we'll do Jamtown and we'll do soldering when we can, on the days we can. Today I got up. I had to go to a gig, a freelance job. I was like, cool, let's do this. Get like 2 miles from my house, I get a text from the booking company, and they're like, wrong day. They meant tomorrow. So the cool thing is, one, I didn't have to go to work. Not a bad thing. But you may be saying, oh, Sid, that means you're not getting paid. Oh, contraire, my friend. Because in my industry, and pretty much the entertainment industry in general, you get what's known as a half day. So I was booked for a full day pay. And since they screwed up, they still have, and they didn't tell me within like 24 hours, basically. There's a courtesy that's kind of sliding, but at least 24 hours is good notice. And typically people that cancel even if it's outside of that time, like let's say it's a couple days on, and they're like really feel bad about it, they will give you what's known as a half day. Now I was guaranteed a half day out of this, so I got half of what I was gonna make today, which is just fucking fine with me. I don't mind, and you can get booked for half days, and but I don't really like to do that. They're only 5-hour days maximum, but they're almost always 5 hours. And that's my problem with them. I'm like, ugh. You don't get any relief. But if you do 4 days, I'm sorry, a full day, sometimes you get out of there after 8 hours instead of 10. But other times they keep you to 10, but I mean, screw it. It seems worth it to me in that respect. I can't really call it why. Yo, Marsa Panda, good to see you. Hey, I'm gonna order some postcards, thanks to you. I thought about it and I was like, postcards. The future. The future of marketing. Postcards. I mean, technically it's gotta be retroactively cool for people, right? You know, it's like a wax seal on an envelope. Jurgon, indeed, V equals IR. Everything starts from that. Yeah, mate. Yeah. Well, you're supposed to put like a little message in, and like for a while, I was trying to put clever shit, but it just got to be so much work, and I was like, why not we just stick to what really matters? The relationship between voltage, resistance, and current. That trifecta really is the electrical yin and yang, you know? The perpetual mobile. Sort of, kind of. Well, scale-wise, yeah, that makes sense. Anyways. The future is retro. Well, I don't know. I just thought it would be, we talked about it. I thought it would be a cool idea. So anybody who's bought anything in the past, you'll probably get a postcard in the mail as soon as I order them and send them out. But that's the plan. And then and there'll be like there'll be something special in there for everybody, and then I'll probably put the rest of them in the shop if anybody wants to buy them and send them out. That's cool. It's kind of, you're sending an ad to somebody though, so however you want to figure that out. But you know, maybe you got a synth friend that never gets on the internet or something. I don't know. Whatever. Mind a later. Good to see you. I use the triangle to keep track of Ohm's law. Yes. Some people think it's like witchcraft or some sort of skull and bones thing. They're absolutely right. This divine order has stood for over a century. That's all I had to say. Thank you. I yield my time. I think it's getting 2 notes. I think that's what's happening. There's another note. Because, yeah, the moment I bring this in, it starts getting really weird. Yeah. What the fuck is going on? How is that happening? Okay, now it works. Okay, let's crack. Speed this up a little bit. We're in the 30s. We're dangerously too slow. Slowing down more. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm just high. No, it's slowing down. Well, it could be both. Can't it? It's so weird. Like, so the other drum is going like double time. And then this is like, hey buddy, have you tried heroin yet? Let's clear this pattern out and we'll come up with something cooler. I'll do another percussion on that one. Oh yeah, I gotta record. Ah! Jesus Christ! It's the words of Mr. X gleaming upon us, and a Valkyrie of horns. Let's go, mate. How you doing? I stubbed my toe in excitement in my bit. It hurts a lot right now, but the pain is being pushed down into my anus. How you doing, man? Great set earlier. I was able to catch... God, I really did do a number on there. Oh, is that purple now? Oh, no, that's just socks. Okay, good. Pentatone and melatonin. There you go. The Valkyrie of Guile. There you go. I should have said that. I don't know. I was trying to make sure that I was using the word correctly. I was like, man. Sounds like a cool word, though, you know. Just try to slip that into any conversation. And you'll go up 2 Valkyrie points. I'm telling you right now. People think you're super Valkyrie. Valkyrie. There you go. Latter-day Saints. Ah, yes. LDS. Ah, shit, we went out into too slow territory. It dipped down to sub-speeds. God dang. A great dance spot. No, I don't know. It's just, it sounds really cheesy to me. Oh yeah, we're gonna add another instrument, you're right, and we do need the cow. I have a horrible disease, and the only cure is more cowbell. I don't think I have a cowbell on here. We got vintage EEPROM. This is like a cool kind of corny. A lot of percussion. It's like the opening of the Miami Sound Machine. Like, kind of, but with snares. Thanks again for the gift. Oh, you bet. I was trying to do it, like I said, I was trying to do it yesterday, but it wouldn't work, and I was like, God damn it. I'm like, oh well, there's another day, and that was today. Yeah, the Miami Vice theme. Oh yeah! Let's go! Thank you again, Mr. X. Oh wait, who was that? That was Rando Human. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Tier 1 sub. Rock and roll. Here, you get cheese. I don't know why these guys aren't playing. There we go. Bump it. Take this guy down like a little bit. Rando Human, I thought so. You're a new person too. Let's go. You rock. You rock. Thank you again. It was my fancy dancing, wasn't it? It gets everyone every time. Combine a pitch fiddle with a vibe. I'm actually working on a project with a friend of mine. We're gonna take a wah pedal and replace the filter in it. Because a wah pedal usually has like a bandpass filter. But I had a person like, well, what would happen if you put like a low pass filter in it? And I was like, sound like a low pass. And there it is. I wonder if we could. Let me see if I can make a longer pattern here. Ooh, that was shitty. Oh, you gotta record it. Oh my god, I have like... But to be fair, a keyboard is a really shitty drum pad. double trigger shit. I think it's because it double hits. That's why it's not working. It's not a trigger input, it's a... Yeah, never mind. Sold a pedal yesterday, shipped it off today. Little passive ring mod. Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah, I think I remember you building that. In fact, that was like one of the first things I knew you for. Very cool. Yeah, didn't you? Yeah, you made 5. That sounds about right. Well, kudos. Man, I'm glad everyone's got some good news here and there. They have some cosmetic glitches, so I took them off the market for a while. Ah. I can dig it, baby. Used an inferior class. Ah, yeah. damn it, there is. Oh, we got a Jamstrat card. That's right, from Mindolator. We could probably use one too. Mindolator, are you in the hizzy? We're gonna go through these. I've got the Jamstrat cards. These are the ones I've gone through and gone, I don't know if that works. We got this much more that should work. I have a rat clone to my guitar player last night. I gave my rat clone to my guitar player last night. That actually sounds really killer. Oh, nice, nice. Very cool. Nice. All right. Well, hopefully Mindolator's in there. We're going to go ahead and pull this Jamstrat card and see what we can get. Why do I sound like JFK? Let me tell you something. We will pull the jam cards and we will survive. No, wait, that sounds weird. We got squirrel music. Make it heavier. We could do that, but I don't. I'm gonna put that in the maybe later spot. Reverb is on my case. They started editing all my pedals listings to remove references to what their clones have, even while allowing other pedals with the exact same reference and descriptions and titles. Yeah, I've heard about that, Radimus. Like, I've heard some horror stories from selling on Reverb. Like that. And so I'm kind of apprehensive about it, but you know, I don't have anything on there personally, but I've been considering it. Yeah, you're starting to dislike Reverb. So this is a few years back, so hopefully things are different now, but a friend of mine, he's a professional musician, he's in this band, he has lots of guitars, he gets lots of them, and he sold this one guitar that was actually a pretty decent one, and the guy, I don't remember the exact details, but it was basically the seller or the buyer committed fraud and said that they never got it, blah blah blah, and Reverb took that person's side, so my friend was out of a guitar and the $2,000 that it was worth. So he was pretty much like, fuck that. And he had no recourse. There was nothing he could do to appeal it, and that was his biggest issue, was like, there's no one you can go to. It's like, you know, when you get a video flagged for copyright on YouTube, the person that arbitrates that is the person that, you know, that benefits from it. It's so ridiculous. So yeah, I don't know. Be careful. I'm not saying don't use them, but you know, watch your step. Maybe, I don't know. All right, let's try another card. By the way, I don't know if you can scan that. It is from Phobos. Like the moon. The end is the beginning. All right, we're just gonna put that right in the. I can't work with that pile. No disrespect, I just can't. There's a booster pack. Oh, nice. I didn't know that. I'll have to get that. I just can't sit instead. Yeah, I am a bit of a QR code, aren't I? 10 new cards, nice. All right. So, Killer Killer Bee Relay Team. Do it 5 times. Combine the best and the worst version. I don't know how to do that. I'm really trying something that's like fart into your hand and describe it. It's awful! Alright. This is so bizarrely difficult for me. I don't know. I think there might be something wrong with me. A 1,000 details. Add a new person to the music. Yeah, can't do that one. Tried to think of a way I could, but nothing. SynthNet. Go drone. Do 1 note. We could do that for a bit. I can do that one. I'll put that in the doable pile too, so that we can do it in a ducher. I actually do this a lot, so it's kind of, I know it'll work right out of the gate. So we'll stop the clock going to the main sequencer. That should stop all the notes. The next half is, do we want it to still be percussive? Actually, maybe we want to decide what notes sound cool. Takes a long time to loop in. You use a top thorough deck for your oblique strategies. Nice. This is a fun alternative. I like this one. We'll do it. Actually, let's see what else we got. Number 3. I like 7 a lot. Let's go 3 and 7. Kind of like 3 more than 7. Ooh. All right. Ooh. $16 sounds really cool. So 16, 3, and 7. So that's 16. 3. Takes a minute for it to settle down. There we go. 7. 8. 9. and then 16. Keep liking 3. I like the other ones to complement it, but this just sounds like a good, nasty drone. All right. hates it. I just want to get enough pepper to interrupt us. Man, I hope not. Let me check my stats here. Things are looking good on here. I wonder if I get to be insane. I wonder if I could block out all the notes I don't want. I don't have time to do the damn math. Could maybe work. I need more jumpers.
splitter, like a 5-way. Might just do that for the last piece of this. Although I just need 3. Make it shorter. 1, 2, 3. Ah, mucho, mucho. Oh yeah, no. Alright, so we found those 3 notes that sound kind of cool. I'm gonna skip over everything else. I'm gonna have it do a... Oh shit, will that work? Yeah. No? I don't know. Shit, I have no idea. Forgot about this part. Yeah, kinda. Oh, weird. That'll work for me. I've seen that weird barking thing. I don't know what that is, but I love it. Super geil. Danke. Aw, Matt, you're brilliant. You're brilliant. Nice. So this jam is good. I need this too. Oh. Get the dab up here. Might get mind-elated their points back. Even though we did it. Actually, yeah. Ah, fuck it, we did. Oh, we did? Okay, anyway. Oh, wait, I need to put fuel in here. Turned out good. Last time I'm trying to use it, I'll help. Oh, cool. Yeah, guys. Not to get too personal here, but, well, I guess it's not too weird. I had to cancel the stream yesterday because about an hour and a half beforehand, our cat, Choya, had a seizure. And I heard, you always know it because you'll hear shit getting knocked around, and you're like, what's that? And it's her like seizing out. It's a horrible experience. It's very awful when they're in the throes like that. It's terrible. You just feel helpless and shitty and all that, and you just kind of hang out and just wait for it to pass and then be there. So when they come to, they're you're there, everything's okay, all that. And that happened yesterday, and Mrs. Heresy was like, that's the 4th time. And she had it the night before, like at 2 in the morning. And apparently she'd had like 3 more since I discovered it. So we took her to the hospital, the vet, and it was just a really rough thing. I'll try to summarize as much as I can real quick, but basically, she's an old kitty, and the seizures are something that came up in April, and they're new, but or the frequency is a new deal, but it's one of those really tough scenarios. And but the vet was like, well, she's healthy, her kidneys are good, her liver's good, other than having arthritis and these seizures, she's pretty healthy. And I agreed. I was like, yeah, I think if we could try the seizure medication, it's worth it, And so we did that, and she had to stay overnight in the hospital, and the vet hospital, and then we went this morning to go check on her. They were going to release it, but the vet was like, if you don't mind leaving her here, that would be better. And we're like, fuck it, man. Because she's not able to walk at the moment. And so we were like, yeah, it's better you guys take care of this than us. And so, so that's one of the reasons I decided to stream early too, is so that I can get out of here and go with Mrs. Heresy when we go to get Choya. But, it's just it's really just fucking, it's just a bunch of hell, bunch of bullshit, bunch of grief and pain and all that unfun stuff. And I literally, in my head, I was like, well, you know what? I got this gig, beforehand when things were really hairy. I'm like, well, I got this gig, I'll work this gig, and then I can stream on Friday, and I'll feel better. And then when the gig canceled, I was like, okay, well, maybe I'll stream today. And then when the vet gave us all this good news, I was like, all right, yeah, this is good. So I'm just glad things are kind of good and better. I mean, things are not perfect. Like I said, she's an old kitty, so she's like 18 years old. But we have a really good vet, and there's a really great vet hospital here and vet place here, and so it's kind of the best case of a worst case scenario. I'm sorry, I missed some chat here. I'm sorry, mate. Yeah. She's got 9 lines. I know, that's what I kind of felt so corny. Because, the vet's there, and the vet's very solemn. And I kind of know what's up. I'm kind of like, damn it, don't ask me to do that right now. And we, initially I was like, well, it's very expensive. The treatment's very pricey. And money's really tight here at the house right now. So it's just what, couldn't be better kind of scenario, like, great, now this. But that's fine. That gets taken care of. It's just money. But one of the problems I had was the doctor came in and I kind of like freaked out for a little bit. We signed off on everything, and then we're waiting for them to do some tests, and then we're going to take her to the other place. And I kind of freaked out. I was like, am I doing the right thing? Am I just trying to throw money at a problem and hope it gets solved? And you kind of question that. And so the vet came back in, and the vet was like, good news. We ran the test. Her kidneys are in great shape. Her liver's in great shape. She's got that arthritis, but, you said that she's still walking. She's still ambulatory, so it's not an issue, and we have medication to help with that pain.
So it's good news. And I was like, okay. And then I told the doctor, like, Doc, is this a bad idea? Am I just, basically what I said to you guys. And she's like, no, I think you're doing the right thing. Because if she was less healthy, if her kidneys weren't that in good shape, or liver wasn't that good shape, I don't think it would be a good idea to keep trying to treat this other problem when all these other problems are going to get exacerbated by that or come up, down the road anyways. And so I was like, all right, that's a good point. And so it reassured me and whatnot, but man. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, it's her hind legs. It's the arthritis is basically from about halfway up her spine, and then it just goes down to her pelvis and everything. She can still walk around, and we were giving her medication, and we'll have to work out that too, but we're giving her medication that seems to help. Like she's never been in pain. That was the thing I told the doctor too. I was like, I'm not, I try to be objective with my cat's health, and my markers that she's happy is if she's eating and she's purring, If she's not doing if she's not doing either of those things, she's not happy. And that's been a good one. Like, she's been sick, she got constipated a couple times and stuff like that, or she had urinary tract infections, and you could kind of tell, like, oh, you're not happy, are you, girl? And so I told the vet, like, I'm aware of that, and she was eating as soon as she had her seizure. In fact, when she came to and she was okay to walk, she went straight to her food bowl and shoved her face into it, got the food all over her face too. It was, oh my goodness!
Submarginals gifted a tier 1 sub.
Whoa! Let's go!
Submarginals gifted a tier 1 sub to Fritopia.
Thank you so much, Submarginals! Wow! Let's go. I appreciate that, mate. Let me catch up here. I think I missed some chat when I was trying to...
Submarginals gifted a tier 1 sub.
Escape dead, yeah.
As
long as,
Submarginals gifted a tier 1 sub to
I gotta wait for this. I think this guy stopped. All right, Submarginal, thank you very, very much. That is extremely cool of you and very kind. Happy September. I appreciate it. I know those, let me see, where are those names on there? Well, there's Jack. I just saw Jack too, I thought. Maybe I just saw them in there. Anyways, thank you very, very much. Continue to, I forgot what I was saying, to be honest with you. That really blew me up. I was very happy with that. Thank you. Let me look at what you. Yeah, right. I gifted some subs earlier today because I'm like, mate, that's cheap, That's like $5 off. I like that. So Hayes, she doesn't have any paralysis or anything like that. But they're kind of concerned about it with the medication they gave her, because to treat seizures, you basically have to do like a big giant dose of the medication. And so there's all these side effects that come from that. And then afterwards, you'll do a maintenance dose, and that's what we'll be doing, depending on what that is, every week or whatever the hell. And but initially, the big dose is just a lot of drugs, and it just kind of puts her out. And we went this morning. We thought we were going to pick it up, but they were like, they wanted us to keep her there, but they brought her in, and we hung out and petted her, and she was purring, but you could tell that she was just like, dude, I am so fucking high right now. I'm so high. Dude. I am so... Dude. she's like that. She was just like completely blitzed out. And so she seemed honestly pretty happy, in my opinion. So I think, you know, it could be worse. And it's cute. Whenever you have a cat with seizures too, it's kind of funny. They put this collar on it that has bells. So if they have that, they'll hear the sound and they can run over and check on the cat. It's a quick way to tell. And she had her little seizure bell collar on, so it was kind of cute. It's like these giant, like reindeer bells too. But yeah, anyways, it's good. I hopefully this is all gonna be good. It's kind of weird. Both me and Mrs. Hirsi, we both got our cats, and they're both kind of getting old. And I hate this. I've never had to deal with that, you know, with a cat going on the Rainbow Bridge, if you will. Man, I gotta be careful talking about this. I get misty. But I'm just trying to psych myself up, prepare for it. And when I was at the vet, I was just kind of freaking out a little, and sometimes in a bigger way, and then sometimes just inside my mind. And when it was inside my mind, I remembered I was like, you know, I gotta go donate time to deal with my grief. You know, if this thing is really bad, I think I need to try that out, because there's a lot of services you can do, and some of them are really great. I'm gonna try to get the one that's cool, where you just play with puppies or kittens for hours. I want that job. I'll be more than happy to take that gig. And you're basically just socializing them, getting used to people, so that they're not, you know, they're easier to adopt out and so forth. And so different places have that. And I was, and my vet had like a little deal on the door about, you know, helping out in different deals. And I was like, yeah, I really want to do that, because that's like the only thing that I've been like, I think that would help me in that situation. It may be a little hard. My father-in-law was like, dude, are you sure? That sounds like the opposite of what I'd want to do. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll just fall in love with some cat or puppy and take them home that day. But maybe not. You know, I'm going to try to be a little bit more, I don't know. I try to think about them, I guess. So I thought that would be really cool, and it'd be a lot of fun, and it would probably help me a little bit. But we'll see. That's my plan. I know I'll have to execute it. I was about to say, hopefully I won't have to, and I'm like, wait. No, it'll eventually have to. Well, hopefully, otherwise that means I go first. And me and Chompers had a pact. Oh, wait. That wouldn't be a good joke. Never mind. Oh, anyways, thank you again for the gifted sub. Thanks again for guys for hanging out for like I said, the whole point of this was that I really wanted to hang out with you guys. I really wanted to make some jams. I wanted to let the beast just lull me some good vibes and so forth. And so I'm glad you guys are here. Let's rock out. What do we got? How far are we into the Jamtown? We're only 2 hours in. We got like 3 or 4 hours to go. I love it. I love it. Did I do that? Did I do the dab? Or did I think I did the dab? Now we could bring another node in simply by popping out one of these resets. I'm trying to think. I don't remember which note sounded cool. Although I know I want to take the fourth row and try to keep it in the low land. Those are cool notes. I'm not sure. I think that's the quadriverb. It's reminds me of the quadriverb. The quadriverb does this weird artifacting. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So when you overload the reverb on the quadriverb, it does this really bizarre, and I don't know. It sounds like yeah, you hear it there too. It sounds like some crazy digital clipping, or but it doesn't. I don't know. I can't tell what it is. I always, when I was younger, I used to think it was just like the reverb algorithm just getting blown out because everything's at max level, and it's like, fuck this, I'm out. But I don't know. I like the fact that it seems to do it almost randomly. Timonada! Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Good to see you. Hey, Submarginals, we adopted our big dog just before COVID hit, so they really need socialization. I'd offer it up to you, but I think it's going to be scary as shit the first few times. Yeah, a friend of mine got some dogs, and but they were like brothers, so it wasn't too big of a deal. But they went to like a trainer. They found somebody, and they actually, I think they pooled their money together. Like there was like 2 or 3 of them, and they all had dogs, and this person came and they did a bunch of like exercises and showed them a bunch of stuff to help them socialize and whatever, and do basic training to, like, you know, sit and heel and things like that. And yeah, I think the way that I always understand the socialization thing is you're just dealing with puppies and kittens, which sounds like heaven. I'm like, I'll do that. I'll do that gig all day. I don't care how stinky I get. That just sounds like the most wonderful thing in the world. There's a YouTuber. I'm not exactly sure where he's at. I think it's China. It's somewhere in Asia, because I can't read anything. And all it is 4K videos of him petting the local strays. And there's no speech, there's no talking, nothing, just he's got this little camera, and he's got like sometimes a little brush or some treats, but usually the dude just pops down, and these cats just plop up in his lap and starts petting him, and I love that channel. And they're short videos, they're like no more than like 5 or 7 minutes or so. I just put that on playlists sometimes, and I'm like, ooh, that guy's got a funny face. Who's got a funny face? That guy. It's great. That would be cool. Yeah, you might look into, if I don't know if that's an option. I mean, but you might check around if you know anybody else with a dog. You might pitch the idea to them, just to and see if you could find someone with that. There's also dog parks, but it kind of depends on where you live. Like where my mom lives in Oklahoma, I was like, oh, you should take the she's got the one dog now, but you should take him to the park. And she's like, yeah, dog park's kind of crappy, son. And I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, it's just a chain link fence. Uh-huh. What were you expecting? I'd expect him to mow the yard inside the chain link fence. What, the grass is growing up? Yeah. So you could lose your little dog in the grass? Well, you could see the grass moving around. You could try to plot him out. But yeah, they don't cut the grass in there. It's like just really unkept, and looks like there's just trash and shit there too. And I'm like, oh, okay, don't go to that dog park. You should come to the dog park here. They're great. Phoenix has some decent parks. Sid, you have anything similar to a Roland 100 synth? Yeah, I have I have the 100M envelope, and I have a 100M filter, but I don't have a panel for it. We fixed it a long time on the stream. It had some weird problems, but we were able to fix it, but I don't have a panel for it, so I need to fabricate one, which is something I'm kind of working on too, because I'm trying to figure out how to make PCB, make front panels out of PCB, like Make Noise and so forth does, because they look awesome, and they're dirt-ass cheap. To make a metal panel, for that thing, it was going to cost anywhere from $40 to $70, somewhere in that range. So, but the envelope is awesome. I got it from Frequency Central. Frequency Central has a couple different 100M modules that are clones, and the envelope I can highly recommend. It's a really fun build. It's not too difficult. It is a little deep, so depending on your rig, it may not fit. So just be aware of that. But they may have a newer version too. But it is awesome. You can, it has a normal and an inverted output, which is really cool right out of the gate. And then you have two different modes, fast and slow, or fast and regular, whatever. The fast mode, you can put that on a filter and get some 303 action. It sounds just like a 303 with the really quick whip of that filter that you can get with that pew 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 like that. Easily pull it off in here. I can't say the same with other envelopes. The envelope on the Neutron, you can do it, but I honestly think this sounds a little bit better, the 100M, than the Neutron's envelope. So, Friend just rescued a husky mix of 6 months old. Oh, man, I read that wrong. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, huskies are. I had a friend who had a Malamute and I think a husky as well, and they're from what he was telling me, they're a little bit tricky to train, like, because they're real big energy dogs. So you have to like you have to mix with that. Wait. Oh, if you saw, yeah, 100M, M100, whatever it is. I think I wrote it wrong on here. Where's an official one? Oh yeah, they removed it because they didn't want to get sued, so they just call it System X. But all the System X stuff is that. Yeah, I mean, if the price is right, I would recommend it. I don't know much about the Roland systems, to be honest with you. I know that Chris Carter from Throbbing Gristle and Chris and Cozy and many other projects, I know that he had one back in the 80s, and that was my first time I'd ever saw one. I don't know if he still has it or not. Maybe it's that one in the pawn shop. Look for CC in there somewhere. That's Chris Carter. Oh, are they trying to price it for some unbelievable amount, like 10 grand? They looked on like Reverb and like, here it is for $10,000. Yeah, that's what someone wants. It's not what someone will pay. But good luck. I mean, I wish them the best in selling something like that. Yeah, and the question is too. So the 100 system is pretty old, and so it's a big question of when that system, when those modules were serviced, and how well that thing still works. So if it needs a lot of repair, it really reduces the price, because that's expensive. And it's getting harder to find people that will work on those too. A lot of it, I've been running into situations trying to help people out where electronic shops won't take an old piece of gear in, because it's just too much of a liability.
And they can make their money fixing stuff that isn't that difficult to get parts for, that isn't that hard to find. It's easier to make that, you know, and do those jobs all day. So it's getting trickier to find that, and then the people that do want a lot of money for it. So that's the other part to consider whenever you see like a really old synth in a pawn shop, is like, man, does it work? And if you're not familiar with that system, it's kind of hard to test it. Like if I saw an ARP 2600, I wouldn't fucking know. So I would, it wasn't until I messed with this that I knew how it worked. But so I would go into a pawn shop and probably be an idiot with it and not be able to haggle it down. Be like, hey, well, the filter cutoff's not working. I'm gonna have to get that fixed, you know, something like that. Oh, the VCA's it's stuck at high. But yeah, I like the Frequency Central modules from of their clones of these. They're really good sounding. And I can only assume the original Roland was pretty badass too. There's some throbbing gristle that proves it. I like this little pad sound here. I'm gonna pull out another note just to see what happens. Interesting. All right. Turnip greens. Give me 50% off that. Yeah. That would be reasonable. That's what my friend got an SX210. It didn't. The memory was wiped out, so it's a DCO synth. It has storage, but there was no patches saved. So when you turned it on, nothing happened. So my buddy's like, dude, I'll take this off your hands. It's broke. And they're like, yeah, we can't fix it. And sold it to him for like $50. That synth now it's worth over $1,000. You can get the other one that's the SX250, I think is what it's called, or 220, it's something like that. It's up above 210. That one has MIDI, and that is debatably a better one to get. It's the same engine, I believe, but they added MIDI, and the SX210 is almost impossible to retrofit with MIDI. So it's not, I mean, you can do it, but you're gonna have to DIY everything because no one has made a device for it. There's a guy that made notes, but it's still a fuck ton of work because the way the key bed works is not like anything any other keyboard uses. It's a weird setup. I can't remember what it is, but they were able to get like a little microcontroller, like a PIC, to basically route everything into a way that MIDI could, or to turn the MIDI into like shit so that it would trigger the right notes. It was just a nightmare from what I read, and I was like, oh, I'm never doing that. Actually have an EHX turnip. Oh, the old EHX, those are cool. I never had one of those. I always wanted them when I was a kid. Growing up on the farm. All right.
Would have got stuck. What if I could do it this way? There we go. I like the drone idea. Worked out well. It's time to drone on to another droney land. We should change the key. I feel like the key is what's holding us up from greatness. We're at Lydian. We can go to Aeolian. There's Mixolydian. I don't like Mixolydian, though. It sounds too... I don't know. It sounds corny. We got some blues, minor majors. I don't like those. There's Dorian. Dorian the Explorian. I'm gonna just do Aeolian, which I don't think is how you pronounce it. Mixolytan? Try out Gylian. You know, you can create user scales. Although I am so ignorant on the technical parts of music that I have no idea what that involves. I had a friend of mine who actually wasn't an idiot about it, and like, this is age ago, they would just program all these weird temperament scales that weren't Western temperaments. They were like instead of 12 tet, there was like 14 and 10 and all this kind of stuff. Dorian? All right, let's do Dorian the Explorian. We'll retune these notes maybe. We'll see if it gives us a gold just right out of the backs. Out of the backs. The garlic alien too. It's the best. Yeah, I was kind of I'm glad you pointed that out. I don't know if it's a scale or a cheese anymore. I'm cool with both. Maybe it's a cheese scale. That means there might be a Swiss and then a Monterey Jack scale. I don't have any facial hair to do this with. It's quite weird. Oh yeah, mate. We got the drum machine coming out of the Ornament and Crime. I got shit tons of verb on it. We could take it out. Oh, there's a little verb that... We got 3 channels. And then we can drop this kick in.
driving. Yeah, I don't think I marked the dab down. Let me go ahead and mark it and do it again. Oh, hey, Iron M. What was that? Sevish? Oh, I haven't heard of that. Bit of flats and sharps. Yeah, I don't really know, honestly. I'm not too well versed on it. Oh, I forgot the name of the firmware, but I was reading about it a couple of months ago. Sounds, Are we talking about the ornament? Or the, squares and circles firmware? It is unfucking believable. It is still in development, so there are graphical bugs, and you can overload the CPU pretty easily. Well, not easily, but there's nothing stopping you from doing it. So, but you can just layer up reverbs and shit, and it just goes burp. But if you don't do that, it works out okay. And you still have a lot of horsepower, but it still needs work. But yeah, it's cool. The only thing I'm sure you already know this, but just to reiterate, it does not work on a stock ornament and crime. You have to change the tensy from a 3.2 to a 4.0, which depending on how it's soldered on, that may or may not be an easy thing to do. But I'm building, this one was built with headers so you can pull the tensy out. It's not hard soldered in. And I'm gonna probably start making them that way, but right now there's no tensy 3.2s out there. Well, I have one left. I'm trying to decide what I want to do with it. I kind of need money, so I think I'm gonna sell. I have a friend who wants to buy this ornament in crime, and then, although I really want it for myself, but then I can just replace it by building another ornament in crime. Because I'm insane. Actually, the plan is I'm gonna buy 5 of those boards. I'm gonna make at least one more regular ornament in crime, and then I'm gonna make another squares and circles. Maybe 2 or 3 more squares and circles. That's how much I like this module. It's if you guys have seen the firmware, it has a CV processor. You have a drum module with a pretty decent selection of drums, and then you have an oscillator section. There's kind of like a braids. There's FM. There's a grain synthesizer. There's a wavetable. There's a resonator. I mean, it's incredible. What's the synths that are in here,
And then you also have effects. Most of them are reverb and delay-based effects. Actually, all of them are. You also have MIDI function. You can go MIDI. I haven't tried it, but because I can't find my little MIDI adapter, but you can go MIDI into here. But it did mention using an optocoupler. I haven't tested it. I don't really have a reason, but it does have MIDI monitoring, MIDI clock, and then something called VAX6. I'm not sure what that is. And then there's like a speech synthesizer in here too. It's got like 97 words on one, and then the other has like 20 some odd words. One's like the classic speak and spell, and the other's like, it's based off of some other voice synth from the 80s. I can't remember what it is. It was a British one because it has like an English accent. It's funny. The sharp flats isn't an acronym, and you can have a 72-note octave, but still dealing with the tones of distance of 200 and 400. Oh, yeah. I sneaked in an Ornament Crime solo jam today, too. Nice. Yeah, right? The hemisphere. So I've got the hemisphere, just this one doing, both of them doing our trigger. So all the note playing is from that, and I love it. It's great. I was using Euclidean patterns and doing, weird Boolean functions to get patterns, but I got bored with them. And this thing, there's a trigger sequencer on there, and I literally I look away and twiddle the knob and punch through the settings, and so I can just get a totally random trigger, and if I have to, I'll tweak it, but most of the time I'm just like, pop, 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 pop. Fuck yeah. Let's rock. Hey, Fire, good to see ya. Oh, we got another Jamstrat card. You know what? It didn't let us down earlier. We got the cool drone bone. Not what you think, I'm afraid. I thought it would be that too, to be honest with All right, let's see here. Let me go to this Jamstrat cards, and we shall strat the jam. Yeah, sure, why not? Who cares? Words are an illusion. Splendid. Portugal, the man. Yeah, you know that song, what's that song? The Mr. Postman or whatever. My favorite thing to do with that song is when it plays on the radio, I'll just be like, I did it to Mrs. Heresy not too long ago. The song's playing and I just go. That's a man singing this. It's Portugal, the man. It's a very, very descriptive title. Especially in an instance like this. And then I just go back to staring at the TV or whatever the fuck. Because, yeah, I mean, and I'm not making fun of him. He has a fantastic voice. No arguments there. But the style and everything, I totally got this vibe of like, almost like a 70s rhythm and blues, like an R&B singer, but totally a female R&B, like that's kind of style that you get from like, God, think of a name. I don't know, whatever. That style. I'm spacing names, but man, and one I love, but whatever. Let's drop this. Radimus, yeah, you were saying earlier. Yeah, the Timpson Utiles is
I think the reason I haven't built another ornament yet is because I need the 3.2 to make a temp tile. Unless I can get it to compile for a 4.0, I need to do some experiments on that. I just haven't gotten to it yet. All right, Fire. We got. Never gets old. We got the Jamstrat card. And I might as well, I pulled it, we'll look at it, and we'll see if we can complete it. Ooh! This is a winner.
Heavily alter the synth sound without touching the filter.
Game on, my friend. Game on. Game on.
Heavily alter the synth sound without touching the filter.
Yeah, we can do that. We got a couple of options. Should we do it one synth at a time? Should we do just a synth? Or all the synths? What? Which synth? I don't know.
Let's keep it simple. Let's do the KISS method. And well, it's not technically, because actually it's a horribly complicated method, but we're gonna just do it one synth at a time. We'll heavily alter them. We'll work on them one at a time, and then we'll bring them all back in, and we'll see what kind of funky funk we got in the trunky trunk. Whatever. Hey, we got DJ Doey in the house. So, how you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Hope things are going well. Oh, do we get a silly talker there, Mr. X? I missed it. Did they tell us we could buy followers? Oh, we could buy followers. Aloha? What a weird greeting. Is this bot implying they're in Hawaii? That's weird. Aloha. Buy followers. Wait, aloha? Oh, because it's hello and goodbye. Clever. Now I can never test the bot if it's real or not. Because they both said hello and goodbye simultaneously. It's to be triggered, but this doesn't make. Yeah, great stream, absolutely. Yeah, guys. Oops. God damn, that's fucking good. Oh wait, I think I can do. Wonder if it works. There we go. Nice. There we go. Guys, go. All those are streamers there. They're in our chat. They make content. I'll give you a quick overview. Mr. X, musician. Got a rig. It's definitely in this category. Debatably a little bit bigger. Boy's got a deep mind. That's a synth, not a compliment. Actually, it's kind of both. Great for jams. And then we got DJ Doey. All kinds of chills, all kinds of vibes, all multiple different types of content, but just a really great just place to hang out kind of content. A lot of times they do soldering, they do games, they do animation, well, like just experimenting, learning new things, and so forth. It's a really fantastic stream. And then, of course,
I'm sure everybody knows old Hayes. Hayes has been doing some pedal build streams a lot lately, I've seen. And they have the same microscope as what we use. So you're gonna get that sweet, sweet, sweet detail that we all love and crave. So I recommend all those cats. Hope I'm not forgetting anybody in the chat. If I am, just whisper to a mod and go, Sid doesn't love me anymore, does he? And then they'll go, yep. Sorry, the sound happened and it was funny at the same time. You're doing the stained glass, nice. Good at parties and dips. Oh, this sucks, Radimus. Man. And this has been an issue lately. I've been hearing people complain about it. And I had a bad day the other day. I feel like this synth is always like up. Oh yeah, we're gonna change the synth sounds. That's the plan. You're gonna stream tomorrow? Oh, there you go. All right, so both Doey and Hayes are streaming tomorrow, guys. Jacob's Ladder? Where? How so? How does that? I don't see the correlation. I love Jacob's Ladder too. I did like a quasi noise album that was entirely based around that movie. I was like a kid, so it's guaranteed absolute garbage. I don't think I have it anymore, but I did this whole Jacob's Ladder noise piece. After the cane. Yeah, that's right. Well, I'm glad you're good. I'm glad everything's good. I haven't seen the news today on it. Okay. I'm propane. Oh. Having an actual Jacob's Ladder? Yeah, well, of course. Wait, who's the guy that was... That wasn't Vincent D'Onofrio. Ah, damn it, now we got movie trivia kicking into my head. No, it was, Jeff Fay, who's... Yeah, who cares? All right, good. I like Vincent D'Onofrio. All right. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the notes, so... We'll do the neutron first. We gotta. God damn. All right, we're gonna take that down. That's almost don't want to. Here, I'll just. Can I just turn that down? All right. So there's the neutron. I kind of already changed the filter, but well, I touched it, didn't I? It doesn't matter. All right, the filter's back to where it was. I don't know. Sounds different enough. Let's move to the
The D. The Model D. So I had to open the filter up because that's how I open and close things. Okay, I put the filter back. Do this kid. This one's a little trickier. Cause he's okay, so there's still a filter, so I'm gonna open it all the way up. And this will be easy because it's a braids. So there's fold. Change the timbre on. Kinda like that. Alright, that guy's done. Let's do this kid up here. This fancy feast. Filter. So I don't have a lot on this oscillator. Try a little FM. Hold on. Stand by. I don't know if that's going to be in key. Actually, I'm almost positive it's not. Alright. Let's change these gates.
The low modulator. And what? So what it is let me turn off this guy. So what we're listening to is FM. I'm doing frequency modulation. One oscillator is at a solid tone, and then the other one is changing. But it's not gonna be chromatic because the FM isn't changing with it. So it's just like sounds cool, but it's not very musical. We can funk it up more. Here we go back. So if I take the FM out, yeah, it's so high frequency, it's... And I could do... Yeah, it's just gonna go high. But it's just, the problem is it's... It's just always going to be junky sounding. I'm trying to think if there's anything we could do. So you can turn it up slightly. Get a little bit of variation. But I think that falls under it because this is what it sounded like before. Alright. Hopefully, doesn't sound like dog shit. Bring the verb back in. Pound of mushroom. Verb is the word. All right. 808 and 909 together.
The marble. Very select. Hey, nice. Thank you. I think it's mixing up the kids. I think that might be the trick.
ever tried. That's why I gotta get more of these squares and circle versions of the Ornament and Crime. Because then I can have a mighty orchestra. That's a little buggy. Symphony of Destruction. What's our CV source for this? Oh, it's the sloth? We could use that sloth. That sloth. This is okay, I guess. It works. So many sloths to choose from. Did you know that the Micro Ornament and Crime has a sloth? It sure fucking does. Thanks again to Mr. X for pointing it out. But the module Low Rents, LOW-RENTZ, it's a phonetic joke. Say it out loud, you'll get it. It took me 20 times. There's basically two. And they behave just like a regular sloth, except you have a couple of extra controls like speed and so forth. Hey, Toto Robin! Thank you, Mr. X. Oh yeah, that would be awesome if you were able to, Radimus. That's kind of what I'm wondering is if I can do it. Lawrence of Arabia? I don't know. Yeah, so the way the sloth works, and there's he actually has a cool scope view of it, but you basically have two strange attractors, and they create an orbit. So sometimes it gets locked in a circular orbit, but eventually get pulled in and out. It's a chaosy, randomy thing, but the important thing is that it's always moving in this slewy sort of way. So as far as, like I've seen it, I put it on a scope, and you'll have it go up, down, midway, down, midway, down, midway, up, midway, up. It'll just do these kind of almost like a wind type thing, but it's very, very slow. And the cool thing about and this is the base firmware for the Ornament and Crime. The cool thing about this one is that you have several different speed ranges that you can work in, and you can control the overall speed. The regular sloths, the ones that I have, they're set, the speed. But this, you have like a little frequency knob, which is freaking great. We did do that for a while. I basically aim a camera at this scope, and then we put it up as an overlay. But I never. It really gets hot on the camera, and I was like, man, I'm gonna kill this camera someday doing this shit. And so I kind of quit. And the other issue is what we scope ends up not really being something that you're hearing. It's just visual. Like I'll scope off of the neutron, the two oscillators in the neutron, because it looks really cool and you can do the XY thing, the Lucidia or whatever it is, and it looks really great. The thing is, sometimes it's in the mix, sometimes it's not. If we were to do the audio from it, it just, you know, just jiggle. Which some people like it to jiggle. But, I don't know. Got a couple of weeks paid leave before I go back to work. Oh, nice. Kudos. Yeah. It'd be nice to walk away with a prize from the paid leave, for sure. What'd you do? This. That's nice. Thank you. A K oscillator. I'm trying to remember the last one I saw. I don't know if this thing goes that fast. Never tried. Let's see. I think I'm number 2. Let me go for fast mode. I gotta wait for the screen to come up. At least I think I do. I don't think there's a way to skip to it. Oh my God, it's taking forever. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. There's no more me. You know, while I'm dying, I was thinking, oh shit. Oh yeah. Oh, the fast way is the way to go. You can literally tell what's going on. Is there a way I could get a camera on this? I can, maybe. Oh, but the screen's gonna flicker. Maybe. Let me try it. It's worth a shot. Oh, yeah. Is it flickering though? It's not. All right. Stand by. So just pay attention to this one on the right. Let me try to hold this straight. Now the one on the left is doing the same thing, but it's doing it very, very slow. But you can see the two strange attractors in the orbit that it's creating around them. Yeah, that's a good visual representation of what's happening. I gotta fix my pixel. Hey, checking out Mr. X. Take care, mate. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks again for the great jams today. And thanks for hanging out, mate. Take care. Oh, yeah. Well, you don't have to say there was any coding involved. Oh yeah, the Plago Demons. We can bring that guy in. We've played with him for a couple months, and it's an FM. It's a through zero oscillator. It does FM, but I need to look up patches. I don't know. I did like a basic patch, but it didn't really sound very cool. So I was kind of like, man, I don't know if it's operator error or what. Good to see you, Twitch guy. I was thinking though, I could take the drums that we have and run. I have like 3 VCAs,
or filters. We can do a mixture, but I can have them modulated from like a sloth or another source. So the drums, like the hats and the shit, the kick will stay constant because the kick's going to come out of the Nava, and we can bring in consistent drum parts here, like a snare or a clap or hats or whatever. But we have a snare, a cowbell, and hats, or hat. I think I took out the other one, but we got that, and we could modulate that. I like that idea. I think I'm gonna do that rather than what I've been doing. TZFM is quite cool, but I always want to push it further than the voltage range of the module can go. This one has a ridiculous range. The Plague of Demons. I couldn't tell you what it is, but I just know it's very high. Like mega high. Mega high, mega hiney ho. Alright, let me repatch this real fast. Patching away my heart. Patching away my heart. Baby, baby, baby. My heart is patched. I'm still gonna use this thing to submix this though. So I still need submixing. Is this gonna make it? I didn't even look. Yeah. Well, this one will. Maybe I should. Oh, scheisse. 9. Alright, there we go. This guy. Here, let me give you guys an angle so you can look at something, maybe. Something, sir. Alright. Then we'll do the last one, which is going to be the kick, or the snare, I mean. A little wire, little tiny wire. Alright. So that guy's in. See what he sounds like. Did I fuck this up? Alright, so those guys are good. Let's modulate them with some slothage. Man, I need to get more cables. Oh, this one's not gonna make it. Okay. Are any of these gonna make it? A son of a bitch.
I know what you're thinking. Sid, why are your cables on the floor? Why come?
Because gravity has put them there against my will, and I cannot stop gravity, nor do I pretend to try.
Sir, you don't have a cable.
Let's go.
Yo, dog. I heard you like beats, so I brought some beats for your beats.
Sanitary napkin. Cubano? Ah, the Cubano. Very good. I love Cuban sandwiches. It's that juxtaposition of the pulled pork and the pickles. All the other things are nice, but I think that's my favorite part of the Cubano, or the Cuban sandwiches. I guess I hope we're talking about the same thing. Oh, I love that. Lettuce and tomatoes. Interesting. No, I don't think I've done it that style. That's nice. That would be good. Wait, what are you talking about? What makes the bread soggy? Oh, if it's got. Oh, if. Sorry, it was like a double negative. It confused me. Yeah, no, I've never had one that way. I'm not a big. I don't like salads on my sandwiches. Certain sandwiches, it's okay, like a club. I'm cool with that. Not a club. Yeah, club sandwich with the bacon. Is it a club? Or they cut it into triangles? Whatever. Yeah, normally I don't like a lot of salad on my sandwich. I kind of like the meat and bread and a little bit of other things, you know? But that's me. I know I'm weird. El Jefe. Your calcium. Oh, scheisse. The Citrical. All right, fair warning. I don't know what horrible things you could say or irresponsible. You're supposed to start bringing up the mustache mafia conspiracies. I don't appreciate that. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep it serious. Couldn't keep a straight face. So I'm gonna have to put this. Ugh. Salami. Yeah, I love. I hear hats, but I don't know if I have any clue where it's leaking through. I guess it's just this mixer. Yeah, it's got a little. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, that's right. Oh. Yeah, that's stupid. Let's get rid of that. That frees up a... Okay. Cool. Sorry, that didn't make any sense, did it? So I just realized I put all the... Before I submixed all the drums, and then I ran that submix through a filter. But then I repatched it, so I ran every drum individually through a filter or a VCA, but I forgot to unpatch this, so it was still filtering all of it on top of it. It's kind of dumb. Actually, it wasn't kind of, it was absolutely dumb. Oh, yeah! Brought 7, 8. Coming in with that piping hot follow. Welcome in. Let's go. Let's go. For the first time I ever got drunk. I was gonna say, I thought I recognized your name, but I thought, well, I don't know. Maybe it was somewhere else or something. I don't know. It tastes the same after the 10th. Yeah. That's my favorite line from my friend. I've told this story before, but I still love it. A long time ago, back in 99, 2000, I lived overseas in this little island nation called Malta, which is just south of Sicily. And it's a really cool place. I could talk on and on about it, but one of the things they have is a local wine that's there, and they're very proud of it. But you know, it's like being proud of a really okay kid. You know, you're like, ah. And so the wine is, it's okay. I don't remember it being very good. And when we first went there, me and this friend of mine, or it was my girlfriend at the time, when we went there, we met this German expat, and who lived there, and he had like a little hostel type thing. We stayed at his place for a couple of nights, and then we always hung out with him afterwards, and he would always be in the center of town, and we'd come in at around 11 or noon, and sometimes he would just be completely shit-faced drunk, like just, and he, you know, just like red face, like his face is all puffy and red, and like he had like gray hair, so it just exacerbated it. And he was just like this cute little drunk German guy's like, oh, sit, Rebecca, sit with me, have a glass. And we're like, yeah, when in Rome. I mean, you know, in America, this is weird to drink at 10:30 in the morning, but I'm sure glad you Europeans figured out how to get rid of that guilt. But anyways, he would always have this wine, and he'd always buy us a glass whenever we'd come. Every time he'd see us, he'd come sit with us. You have to have a glass of wine. And it was kind of just implied that, it kind of felt like it would be rude not to. And so even when we didn't want to, we'd still sit down and have a glass of wine. And he would say the same thing no matter what, because you drink it. I'll do this. You guys might remember canned wine, and it was very similar to that, because it would be like this. And he'd see your faces, and he gave me the best line ever. Don't worry, the second glass is much better. The third glass, you hardly notice. Don't worry, the second, and it's stuck with me. So anytime I have someone have a drink and they're like, ugh, they go, oh, it's a little stiff, or oh, I don't know. I go, don't worry, second glass will taste way better than that. Just get through that thing as fast as you can. I guarantee you the second one's gonna be right there. Oh! Oh, they're not gone. Get at it! There we go. Delayed. You love canned wine? What, me drinking it, or you actually enjoyed drinking it yourself? Because you may need to get yourself checked out by, like, I would go, if you got a Mayo Clinic down there, just go up to the front of reception and say, like, yeah, I enjoy drinking canned wine, and they'll take it from there. Be warned, it's gonna be a battery of tests, so, take care of your business beforehand, because you're gonna be in there for a while as they treat your disease, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what you'd call being able to consume canned wine and enjoy it. I'm pretty sure it's, I don't know. I don't mean to be rude, but there may be something missing in your brain, like the part that determines good and bad. I'm teasing, mate. I'm teasing.
I found several canned wines that I thoroughly. You'll have to let me know what they are, because everyone that we've tried here on the stream has. I had to quit doing it because I had to get drunk afterwards. It was such an awful experience. The only thing that would make it go away is to like down a bunch of other booze. And Mrs. Heresy was like, "You got to stop doing that." I'm like, "Yeah, you're probably right." But we did have, canned wine for a while as a redemption. And also, it's technically against TOS, but, you know, I could say no at any time. That was my argument. Yeah, it's half a wine bottle is what those cans come out to. Mad Dog 2020, there you go. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like, yeah, for wine, it usually gives me a hangover, so I kind of, for my own personal safety, need to get drunk on something else, like beer, so that I can fight off the oncoming, you should have drank more wine headache. I mean, Sutter Homes is still Sutter Homes. Yeah, I got Sutter Homes and it's awful. I couldn't, I think that's what we got. Most people know about the thyroid, but you also have 4 little glands behind it called parathyroid. Oh, okay, totally unaccepted name. They're supposed to be the size of grains of rice, and sometimes they run into benign tumor. They turn into benign tumors and pump a bunch of parathyroid hormones out, which leaches all the calcium out of your. Oh, interesting. Interesting. So it poisons you. That's, well, scheisse. I'm glad that got taken out. I would also like a wine, white with bubbles. Oh, you want a little bit of the, what is the term? Sparkling wine. Yeah, I cannot do sparkling wine. There's one that's like a brut sparkling that we got. That was the only can of wine. I was like, I can't do this. I poured it in a glass. So that's the thing too. If you drink it straight out of the can, it is awful. If you pour it into a glass, you've got a fighting chance because it'll breathe and it'll take care of a lot of it. But otherwise, you go straight from the can, it's just like, you just get your nose shot with this horrible smell. And the brute had like the worst. I tried and I was like, I just poured it out and did like a dance party or something to make up for it. Oh, you like sparkling? I can't do sparkling. Blood of Judas. The undying lion of Judah. Let me have a quick dab here, and we'll get some more jamming going. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, we're gonna do a sit down part for the stream for a bit. Oh yeah. Let me see if there's any fish food in here. Yeah, there's a little bit left. All right, put this chair here. Let me check something. Let me look real quick. Nah. I don't know where it went. Oh, hey, what are you? Are you a patch cable? You are. Oh, you're mono. That's why I don't care. Huh. Ooh. Oh. All right. Fuck it. I'm not gonna try to find it. All right. Let's change these drums up. Or maybe.
I want to ask how many watts your setup eats. What variant? So, I can't remember the wattage number. I can tell you the amperage. The current draw, the amperage is. So if the speakers aren't on, the speakers up here, which yeah, you can see them. So if those aren't on, the it sits at about 2.1 amps. If I turn on the lights, it goes to about 2.4. Or sorry, not the lights, the speakers. If I turn on the speakers, it goes to 2.4. I can get it to go up to 3 if I turn the volume up really fast, and it has to do a big inrush current. But otherwise, it stays stable at about 2.4, 2.5, somewhere in that range. It's pretty efficient. I haven't measured it with the 2800, or I'm sorry, the 2600 into the mix, but I have measured it with a bunch of other crap, like a bunch of little things plugged in, little, you know, wall wart DC modules, like I think I had my Shruti plugged in and my Anushri as all those little tiny amounts of current, and yeah, it really didn't add up to that much on the AC side. On the AC draw from my 120 supply, it was 2.2.5 amps. No, it's pretty low. Hey, Timinator, how's it going? Are you saying hello or goodbye? Yeah, it's not very much at all. It's kind of funny. I have one of these kilowatts. You can buy these little things pretty cheap, and I have another one that's like an off-brand, but it measures time. But you can get these things, and it's shocking how efficient electronics are these days. It's shocking how efficient electronics are. You can get, like I borrowed that from my father-in-law a while back because I was really concerned about, I had 2 PlayStations, a TiVo, a television, a NAS, a big switch, network switch, modem, just tons and tons of stuff, all plugged into one socket that I knew the overhead lights were tied into. And I was like, yeah, I'm kind of worried. And I plugged that thing in, and everything's off, so you got to turn it on, and that's kind of the best time to look, because when you turn something on, you'll get what's known as inrush current, and that's charging all the caps, and that's the most it's going to pull typically when it gets started up. Unless you're, like a computer, you can sometimes get it to go much further. Certain items will pull more, but that inrush current is pretty strong, and I had all that stuff plugged in, and I couldn't get it over 3 amps. I was like laughing my ass off. Can you put sound through a spring? Also, hello. Yeah, I don't have a. Oh, you're talking about this? We could put spring into the 2600 has a spring reverb in it. I have a tank, but I don't have a preamp. There's a module we're working on, but it doesn't work. It's probably my fault. See us later, Timinator. Ooh, Radimus. Oh, see you later, Timinator. Ooh, well, whatever. They're both clever. Yeah, what do we want to put through it? Oh, we could put the snare. Ooh, good idea, you. Good idea. So let's put it, Let's do the snare, but let's have it go into it before or after? Before. No, after. Okay, we're gonna take that out. We're gonna put that in here, and here, and here, and here. Where's the spring verb? All right, and then I get an input here. So let me get another cobble. I might be wrong. Oh, wait a minute. Huh. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'm fucking backwards. Jesus. There it is. Needs more volume, though. Yeah, it's kind of quiet. Yeah, I'm gonna need to gain it up a little bit, because I don't think it's at, I don't think it's at the right level. Let me think here. Let me get a longer wire. I'll just run it through a VK. We can do like a feedback circuit in this. Stand by. There's like a trick I remember. An old vaudevillian taught me. No, it doesn't work. Okay, fuck it then.
flattening out the mixer. In fact, we could probably back it up. That's nice. Before I was having all these weird dynamic range, fucking gain structure problems I couldn't solve. I think we're at a good spot. I listened to the stream, last stream we did, and I was like, there we go. Pretty decent. Dub up higher? I think we can. so weird. I don't know where that's coming from. I think it's this input, but I don't know why. I guess this is too hot. Alright, fine. Only pussy roots. Their goddamn DCA. Space. Echo space. Yo, Nataraj! Ah. Good to see you. What's up? A curse file. Oh, man. I like, a million years ago, I had this friend who had I think it was a 2500, a K2500 sampler. But they didn't understand how to use it. And I was really big into RTFM, like heavily. So they gave me, or let me borrow for a really long time, the manual, which is a like 500-page spiral-bound beast And then there's like 2 addendums that are smaller but spiral bound. If I recall, it was not a bad manual at all. We do have an Akai S5000, which I'm not trying to start any shit here, but I gotta say, this is, in my intent, one of the greatest samplers as far as sound quality goes. And then we've got these 2 E5000 Ultras from back in the day, which are both samplers from Emu. And then there's an Ovation Supernova up here, too. None of these are plugged in, I don't think. No! Let me check this guy. I did have them in with the rest of the gear, and I actually wanted to integrate the sampler, but I don't know, it just didn't work for a number of reasons. But these guys don't. It's a long story. The Supernova, I was really disappointed. I still like it, but if you put it in with the rest of this, it just vanishes. You don't hear it. It just becomes noise, and you run into that with some digital versus analog. The reasonable argument here, just because of the wave amplitude, just isn't there, and Modular runs at a giant 10 volts up and down, so it's got a lot more swinging room, and as a result, it's just always gonna be louder. The Akai puts out like, God, I think it's 24. I don't remember, but it's just ridiculously over-spec'd inside. I bought there's 8 additional outputs you can get. So it's an audio card. Someone was selling it on eBay for like $150, and it's usually like $800, so I just grabbed it. And if you ever see them. And I got it, and it's so funny. Like, I realized it on the rest of the board. So it's 4448, but all the chips were double. They were 96 chips, and my guess is that it was doing like 44, but using the double the sample rate as an anti-aliasing effect. Because I think I looked up, the chips that they used are amazing. Like really, really badass DAs. And I mean, that's just across that whole thing. Everything I'd run across on the Akai, I was like, holy Christ, no wonder these things cost as much as a fucking used car or whatever. They were like, I think they were like $5,000 or something when they came out. Now you can pick them up for around $200. And if you get, I think the mod's actually better now. You can get a mod that removes the hard drive, or removes the disk drive in here, and you don't have to have a hard drive in there, and you can just use, SD cards and so forth. It uses Windows FAT 16. It uses Windows format, so it's very easy to work with it. Heads up, you have to use the same naming structure. If you name something that's longer than whatever the rule is, like 8 characters or 16 characters, it will glitch the fuck out. It took me over a year to finally figure out, oh, that's what's wrong.
Like, I kept thinking my drive was busted and all this shit was busted. I was trading stuff out, I was doing all this crap, and then I realized it was me being dumb. Hey, DJ Joey! 8.3. Huh? Yeah, the Akai doesn't put out DC, so that was an issue. And then I tried to do some tricks. I don't know, I just kind of gave up on it. It was better just to get a Eurorack module that was capable of doing those types of playback. And we'll have the Turka. We'll have that here soon, and that will 100% fix that problem. Oh, the name, yeah, it's something like that. Yeah. The old DOS format. But I think I had files, I had some with really long names, and they would load, but then in other times they would, I don't know, they would just crash. It just seemed like they kept crashing. Yeah. It's something like that. But otherwise, it's the best upgrade you can get, in my opinion, because it's completely dead silent. You turn it on, nothing happens, and then all of a sudden the screen lights up. Before, you could hear the hard drive spin up, the floppy drive, all that shit come to life. I did not enjoy it. Man, I feel like we've been at the same tempo for a while. Yeah. Am I high or did it get darker in here? Don't answer that. 80.8. There you go. 90.8. And yeah, I had a friend that had a Kurzweil too. It wasn't the K2500, it was the one before that. It was cool. I like them. I've never really had a keyboard sampler of my own. I've always had rack mounts. Even between my buddy and I. Well, no, wait. My buddy he does have an emulator. Or not an emulator, what they call the Emacs. But Emacs last. All right. Got some suggestions to run through some spring verb. I ran that snare through there. Made almost natural sense. So it goes snare, filter. Oh, you know what? We should make the snare really tinny. Just to give it a little bit more top end. So it's going, excuse me, drum, snare, filter, reverb, spring verb, attenuation to control the levels. But let's regard it. So spring verb, then delay, then out to the mixer. Then the mixer gets some reverb thrown on top of it because everything gets reverb here. Well, maybe not the drums. Not all the drums. Some of them. Oh my gosh. There you go. I don't know if you saw it earlier, but Teenage Engineering released a vinyl record. I saw something about that. I didn't understand. Yeah, well, is it that Teenage Engineering prices? Sounded spacey. My other concern is our number one, quality. Number two, how many discs can you get away? Can you get, and how often do you need to replace the needle? You get 2 needles, 6 discs, and how often, I don't know. Yeah, there you go. Make your own scratch records. I have an old Battle Wax DJ disc. Anybody who's ever spun on vinyl, they probably have seen the Battle Wax. It's just a bunch of crazy samples, and then a couple of like beats. And well, there's several different beats on there, but they're basically for you to scratch on top of. Or if you have 2 Battle Waxes, you can juggle. But you have a few of the Battle Waxes. I can't remember which one. I have to go dig mine up. I put a lot of that stuff away. But yeah, locked grooves, exactly. Mine were all taped up as well, so that I can, scratch. I was actually kind of okay at it back in the day. Wish I had footage, evidence. Otherwise, you just gotta take my word. Alright, that guy's done. That was a good one. Thank you, Jazz Cigarette, for your sacrifice to get lit up. I have dub plates that hella worn out. Oh, cool. Yeah, I remember Mixmaster and I think Qbert and a couple other of those records like that. I love that stuff. The analog to vinyl? Yeah, that's a really cool process. I've talked about it before. I need to find the name of the project so I can tell you what it is, but I never remembered the name. But Phil Western went and recorded a whole bunch of stuff with this guy up in Vancouver, I think is where the guy was at. And the guy had a massive collection of all these analog synths, and everything in that room was analog. There was no digital gear whatsoever. There was nothing with an analog to digital converter in that whole studio because it was a very analog purist. And I was like, that's a really cool concept. That's a cool idea. And he was working on the album, and I suggested this to a friend, but I was like, they should go and get a mastering house that just does analog masters for vinyl, I know of at least 2 that have all analog gear. Like they'll run they have a master tape run that's not a DAT or anything like that, and then it goes through the old classic shit, and they'll master it for vinyl, and then you go to press it to vinyl, and you would have an album, a modern electronic music album that was never ever turned into a digital signal. It was always just what was coming out of the wall translated into music, you know, converted into tunes. The 120 coming out of the it's 120 in Canada too. The 120 out of the wall was turned into music effectively, and then it's converted all the way to your house, where that 120 is taken from the stylus and moves your speakers back and forth. I was like, that's a pretty good, cool concept. I would appreciate something like that. And they ended up doing it. I just got to get the damn name of that project. Scratch Pickles. Oh yeah, they were great. They're still around, aren't they? You know, Qbert has a Twitch channel on here. I follow it. It's pretty good. It's exactly what you expect. It's Qbert scratching away and chatting a little bit. All this scratching's making me. All right. What do we should do? For I don't have that many break beats. That's the problem with the knob. It's kind of hard to write a break beat because I don't know. You only get like kind of 4 bars, so it's not even 4 bars. You just get a bar, so it's kind of hard to write a break beat in 1 bar. I like to spread them out to establish where the break never be expected, and then bring the break. Brock the break? Bring in the bracket. Roll the bracken, Brugenbrar. I remember a bit of a scandal around one of those labels. May not have been the same one, but it turns out they were transmitting super high quality lossless files at some point in the signal chain for certain recordings. Oh, interesting. Well, this studio, I'll look it up sometime. I'll try to get the details. My buddy knows. I think he has the vinyl. I don't know if they released it on. They almost definitely released it on CD and Bandcamp and everything like that, because for people who don't have record players and still want to listen to the music and don't give a shit. But I boycott the TikTok. Yeah. I don't know. I love getting ads. Any new ad delivery service, I'm big into. I'm
so serious. I'm really digging this, kind of the way this is. Mobile fidelity. Oh. Doesn't sound familiar. Yeah. Not a good branding there. Their label was called Fraud Records. Subsidiary of Scam Incorporated. Fraud Leg Records. Ooh, I like that one. We might have to keep that one. Synth Modern Life. How you doing? Wrote it. We did some stuff. We did the dubby thing. So we got these drums coming out of the squares and circles. There's a synth there too. Because it's the squares and circles is kind of four modules in one. So we got 3 drum hits. We got our hat. We got the cowbell. You heard it there, a little quiet, but it's there. And then we've got our dub snare, which I think I turned down a little bit. The dub snare is going through, the delay. Here. There's some delay. Oh yeah, so the dub snare is going through a filter, then into a spring reverb, then into a delay. Yeah, that's a good idea. I was thinking maybe putting the delay prior, but the verb, but actually, it might not be a bad idea. Because I'm thinking about it would kind of overload that spring verb, and that's what that needs. It needs to be overloaded. Like a food tray at your local or your favorite buffet. I like Old Town Buffet, so I go there, load up my plate, load up my tray. You know, they only let you go once, and they only give you one plate, but they also give you one tray, so you just let that food spill out onto that tray. It's clean. You notice there was like a trail of water. That water was probably cleaning water. And then you're good. It's good stuff. Old Town Buffet. Prison chow. There you go. The harmonic percolator. Okay, let's get freaky with it. Let me just think for a second. How do I do this? Okay, so I want to go from the filter into the delay. And then I want to come out of the delay. I don't need this cable anymore. Into the verb. And then I need to come out of the reverb back into Mr. Mixer. God, my voice. Oh, no, that's right. The other mixer. Wait. What the fuck is... Oh, yeah. I guess, do I need this still? Oh, shit. We have liftoff. Let's try this beat out. I don't know if this is any good. I think it's alright. It'll live. I can't read. It's not really. Anyways, what do we got here? We got Sean Pants. Interesting. I wonder if you're related to another Pants I know. Anyways, regardless of your association, affiliation, or relation, welcome into the channel. Thank you for the follow. Sid, it's been fun. Have a wonderful night. Gonna play some games. Oh yeah, mate. Take care. Yeah. I could mount a monitor here. I've been thinking about it. Oh yeah, you bet. Yeah, there's you can actually get teleprompter glass things, but they're about $300, and you can use like an iPad, and it will it'll do it. I don't know how the remote works. I don't think there's a remote, and a remote is a really big part of teleprompting. Like if you actually want to read dialogue, you need someone to turn it, and usually you have a prompt operator. But if you don't, you do it yourself, which isn't that hard, you would think, but it actually takes quite a bit of practice. If you notice, there's a YouTuber, he uses a teleprompter, and if you notice in his videos, one hand is almost always under the table. And I saw one video, I finally put two and two together, that was his teleprompter control. Make your own. Yeah, it's not too difficult. It's just controlling it is the weird. But yeah, if I were just to put alerts or something, or I don't know, whatever, doesn't matter. Have a good night, DJ Doey. Thank you very much for everything. Our paths shall cross again. I'm loving this. It could be doing other things. I don't know what you're implying. No, I know exactly what you're implying. It's turning a knob. Knob. Never mind. It could be changing someone else's teleprompter. Trying to find the speed here on this dollar. It's close enough. That'd be funny though. Anyways, welcome in anybody new to the channel. I know we got a new follow too.
These little guys down here, these are your stream avatars. If you say something in the chat, they will spawn. You can do exclamation point commands to get all their different moves. If you want to change yours, there's a panel below on the Twitch page where you can do that. If you're on mobile, there's a button that says SA. You can press on that button. It'll bring up a web page where you pick the whichever one you want. I've got them all unlocked, so you know it's not like you got to work at it or anything. And then that's it. That's the score. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Oh yeah, and there's also games in the synth channel or synth channel points, whatever the fuck it is. You can go in there. There's games like there's Battle Royale. That's just a random game, and but there is skill-based games like basketball and the boss battle. Boss battle's classic RPG style battle. We've got one boss we've been testing out. DJ Doe, who just was in here a moment ago, has built the boss. We've been trying to get him tough enough. We finally had someone lose, because normally we just beat him every time. And we finally got someone we got a group that lost. And I think they kind of threw it a little bit on their side, but whatever. Ooh, we got a dab. Thank you, Sin. Let's do that. Oh, before I forget too, besides the stream avatars, there's this synth over here. This is a modular synth. This is something that we built on the channel. A lot of this on the channel. Everything down here, here, and here, and here, and here, 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 and here. Some here, but here, and here, and here. We'll attack here, here, and here, and then they won't possess us. Our troops will be back here. And our forward troops will be back here, here, and here. Yeah. I should have done football. That would have been less. That would have been more. Anyways. So all this stuff on this row is stuff that we built on the channel, and then everything here and here is stuff that I built prior to when I was streaming. They're technically a slightly different system, but the front where they patch everything's the same. All these things are little individual modules that are like this. These are two different ones that are actually in there. This is the Plago Demons right here, and then we've got Ornament and Crime, which I'm going to do it again. We have here, 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 and here. Everything patches in the front with little 1/8" cables, like a headphones jack size cable. There's different formats of audio and signal and so forth, but it's pretty simple. There's not a whole lot. You know, there's AC/DC, Metallica. No, that was too easy. The synth's doing a solo. We have to let it do its thing for a second. All right. So there's AC and DC, and which really doesn't matter. Anyways, there's audio. There's voltages to control that, either the notes or the modulations. There's different things. You have filters. You have amplifiers. You have a lot of weird shit that, I mean, it just does weird stuff. Never seen it in a synthesizer in my life. I can only find it in the modular world. And yeah. If you're interested in this stuff too, if this is something you're like, wow, this is really cool. I've seen these before, but I know it's a big financial investment to start getting modular rigs. Because I mean, you know, you think about it, like this is around $200. I mean, this doesn't produce any sound. This particular one, it just processes voltages and signals to go to other things. So you're still going to need a lot of supporting equipment for that. So that being said, it gets really expensive. If you're interested in it and you didn't want to spend any money at all, you can download a program called VCV Rack. Victor Charlie Victor. It's exclamation point VCV if you wanted to pull it up, but it's vcvrack.com. It's pretty easy to. But you can download VCV Rack 2 and get that. Oh shoot, lost my train. You get VCV Rack 2 and download that onto your computer and start fucking around. There's tons of tutorials. There's tons of information about it as well that's on the internet. And yeah. Trying to think. It's just really cool. We have some videos on our YouTube channel, and it's just insane. There's over, I think there's like 2,900 or 2,600 modules on there. There's a lot that mimic real-world modules. There's some that are one-to-one copies of real-world modules, so you can actually check stuff out if you do have a modular rig. But it gives you a chance to experiment and really see if it's something that you want to explore and really put the money and the time into. And it's so powerful, you could even just feasibly stick with that software. There's a lot of people that do music with just VCV Rack, and it's pretty cool stuff. It's super, super powerful. You can interface VCV with hardware and send control voltage, which is the signal, back and forth between it. It's pretty limitless, which makes it really why I always recommend it to people, because I'm like, and it's open source as well. It's a free download, but of course, they love the donations. But there are paid versions, but there's no real reason if you're just wanting to play with a modular synth to get the paid versions. All they do is basically put them inside your DAW. That may be something you want to do, but I think it would be beneficial to just start out with just the free version and experiment with that. All right, guys. I just got word. You heard me talking earlier about our kitty cat, Miss Choya. We're going to be able to pick her up, right? Okay, so we just got called that we're going to pick her up. So let's raid out of here, and I'll see you guys on Saturday. I got to work tomorrow. I'd like to try to do another stream, but I'm not gonna push myself into the ground. But we'll be back on Saturday. I'm trying to decide if we do another Jamtown or if we do some work. So I don't know if you guys are very interested in because we didn't get that much Jamtown in. We got 3 days of Jamtown in. Feels a little anemic to me, a little weak. I'd like to up those numbers, but tomorrow's the last day of September, and then we have to go into another day. So it's not cool. Let me pull this up here. Let me find us someone cool to rod. Oh, I was just talking about VCV. Here, this is perfect. We can go raid J Nothing. They've got VCV up, and they've got some hardware synths integrated with it. Yeah, this looks like a perfect way to go. Let's do that. Oh, did I do that dab? Let me get that dab in real fast. I don't want to let anybody down in the dab department. Thank you very much, Zen, for the dab there. Thank you, everything. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate you guys. You really, I mean it. I mean it a lot. I like I said earlier, last 24 hours have been a little bit rough, so it was really nice to hang out with you guys, get back into feeling good again, and kind of brushing off that yeah. So I appreciate it very, very much. It means a lot to me. Let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and raid. Oh, what's up there? Oh, mate, thank you very much, Zen, for the 300 bits. 300 bits. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You bet, mate. Aw, thank you very much. Aw. You guys have been really generous, too, this last month. I know it's my birthday month, too, but, I mean, I greatly appreciate it. You guys have been really awesome. All right, we gotta go. I know Mrs. Heresy is waiting on me, and she's like, dude, don't make me wait. So, let me get this going here. Raid is engaged. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Take care of yourselves. Have a good weekend. There's a bunch of cool stuff going on. Keep an eye out for it. I'll try to post on the Twitters and on Discord and whatnot of any cool stuff I know going on. But, you know, we'll see. Take care, guys.
you